Hello, hello. As usual, it's Wednesday. It's game time. It's stream time. I don't really have anything to say, so we're gonna go straight into it. I don't have any new updates really. Why can't I find the game? I'm blind. There it is. Yeah, let's just get into it. Have fun. Struggle at life. I mean, games. Struggle in game. Where the heck was I? South. South 1? Have I done any of this yet? I really don't remember. Whoa. Goddamn biblical angel. This is South 1, right? Yes, okay. Well then. I remember all I did was I saw that, and that was all I did. That? Ah, shit. Alright, let's go back to this, see if I still... Oh wait, I can do this. No. Yeah, it's still there. And then we'll just go to puzzle 1. Oh, Sphinx. Neat. Phase entry. Whoa. Okay, that's pretty cool. Whee. Oh, that might just be a way out. Whee. Wait, can I teleport while holding box? I can. Let's go. Whee. Oh. Oh. Whee. Cool, cool. Let's check out the Sphinx. I have no idea what this means. Oh, we've got squares. Usually involves the map in some way. I feel like that's not the case though. Well, whenever I figure something out. Or at least I'll try to figure something out. It's certainly nice. Escape. Wait. I don't know what that accomplished. Ah, wait. Will that work? Hey. And what it didn't. That worked. Wink. Wink. Let's go. Easy. Interesting, interesting. That's very interesting. Alright, well, at the very least, we have our green connector for the statue. Potentially. This way. This looks extra. Oh, it's a terminal. Lift horizon.
One day, undoubtedly, an expedition will pass by this island. It will seek to document facts and statistics, to enumerate reasons for us not to look more closely. That is what we do now. We seek facts rather than truth. Because truth might frighten and unsettle the comfortable people who like to sit in their conference rooms and debate which corners we should cut today. These people like to imagine the chaos that could come one day, like a comforting fairy tale of distant darkness. But they do not see the chaos that is at our walls right now. The chaos that also lives within us. A force that is both necessary and appalling.
Alright, we found it. Off to a good start so far. Anything over here? Scrawl. Puzzles, puzzles, puzzles. Nothing yet. Alright, puzzle 3. Through the wall. Neat, neat. Oh. Let's go. Right. Can't take it through this one wall. Let me check something. Okay, I can teleport through that. Good to know. Then in that case... Ah. I think I have to get this outside. So set that one up right here. Teleport. 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 Whoops. Pick up. And voila. At best.
Every one of these clouds seems to contain exactly the same amount of energy.
Okay. Don't jump. Still have to figure out what the squares thing is all about for the... Ooh, a little chunky there. We're alright now. We're all good now. Oops. We'll look around. As long as the water doesn't go up to my head, above my head, we're safe. Come on, come on, come on, make it! Too close. Pushing through. Okay. Well, that didn't help much. Ah, I see. Up. Yeah, whatever. Anything in here? Cube! I love you, cube. Oh. Yoink. Now what? Give me a sec. I'm gonna figure this out. Okay. I think I know what I need to do. There we go. Let's force my way through. Next question. Can I see...
You know, a couple of years back, we went on a scavenging expedition to an ancient industrial complex south of New Jerusalem. It was enormous, sprawling.
Can, but I don't think that's the one.
Bigger than our whole city, just dedicated to manufacturing. It was incredible to think about the sheer variety of things they produced. And it made me realize how austere, how restricted our lives are. You know,
not this one.
Most ancient structures are overgrown. It's kind of pretty, but in a sad way. Well,
I don't think it's this one.
This one wasn't. There had been some kind of chemical spill. I don't know if it happened while the structure was still operational, or if something had just rotted through, but it killed everything. Even centuries later, nothing could grow.
Shame.
It didn't have to happen that way, and history doesn't have to repeat itself. But we do have to remember that it did happen once.
This one. Oh, this is just number one. Okay, it's right there. What's it connecting to? Oh, it is this one. Never mind. Ta-da! Can't get there. How do I get there from here? There we are. Oh. Easy.
If humankind had no more cause for
Where's this
war,
way?
it would make war for sport instead.
Not entirely wrong. It's a bus! A vehicle known as a van. Yeah. Oh. Expedition Mega Thread? Please post your thoughts on the expedition in this thread and keep it civil. I think the powers that Athena has unlocked are world-changing, and it's our responsibility to use them to lessen suffering for all living things. We know. We heard your broadcast. I think we're being tested, and Byron failed the test. What happened to Byron was an accident. Is there a difference, ultimately? Yes, there is. No one's actually seen Athena or Cornelius or Miranda at the megastructure. They could all still be aliens. I feel like we need to at least think about the potential of all these new technologies. Maybe the Founder's trying to teach us how to use them. Why is everything malfunctioning on the island now? Is it because of Byron? He was still logged into the system. His presence may be destabilizing it somehow. Or it's Pandora. She seems to want to stop the team. Honestly, I wonder if Pandora is just somehow malfunctioning. Like she's supposed to protect the megastructure, but she can't tell friend from foe. The choice of Pandora as a symbol cannot be accidental, and the message is obvious. The megastructure is Pandora's box, and we should not open it. Because at this point, why not? In some ways, teleportation is one of the less surprising things we've found here, in that at least particle teleportation was known to be theoretically possible. Of course, that's still miles away from these teleporters, which operate on principles that simply contradict what we know of physics. The transfer of matter from one location to another is instantaneous, without an observable wormhole or similar effect. There is, however, a release of exotic particles in the instant of teleportation, which decay within fractions of a second. I'm trying to figure out... I don't see anything new, so I'm trying to find out what it is. Oh, it's just the Sphinx one. Which I have absolutely no clues. I'll check over there next. First, let's do this puzzle. Oh, this one certainly looks odd. Aerial warp. What's that do? Turns it on. Okay. Turns that on. Eh. Oh, I could have hoped, okay. Oh, I know. Eh. Ha. Nope. Can't get up there, so might as well do this. Okay. Can't go high enough for that one. Unless... Wait. Try something. Oh. Hiya! No, okay. What happens if I do that? It just pushes it off, okay. Same problem over here. Oh wait, that'll work. Heh heh heh, I love being a cheater. Oh. I love being a cheater. There we go. We got everything. Now I need... You. You. Don't know if I need you. Oh wait, yes I do. I do need you. Genius. Okay, I still have the problem of, Wait, no I don't. I have no problems anymore. There we go. I haven't found anything with my cube yet. Oh, hey there. Yeah, good.
Hey, 1K, how can I help you?
It's your analysis of the southern regions.
The southern part of the island is a natural desert, basically just due to the chemical composition of the soil. I haven't been able to work out why it's so
Well, that really quacks. Damn.
It could be a warm ocean current or something to do with the megastructure's thermal output. New Jerusalem doesn't have the kind of equipment I'd need to figure that out.
Alright. Do you think Byron's okay?
I hope so.
You do.
I understand why he was impatient, but he should have been more careful.
Did you know Cornelius?
Yeah, everyone knew Cornelius. After Eustathius retired, he was the only one left who was there since the beginning. Except I guess none of us really knew him after all. We all thought he was lost in the past, always studying the archive and the simulation. But he actually had all these secrets. And a daughter.
More than they appear to be.
Yeah. Even after centuries, they can still surprise you.
So, what did you do in New Jerusalem when we went back?
Mostly just made sure Pellegrino didn't mess up the VTOL. We only have a handful of them, and while they look cool on the outside, the truth is they're held together by gaffer tape and good intentions. There's a reason Melville's always complaining.
I feel like this one's true.
When you put it like that, it seems hard to argue. More and more stuff isn't working anymore, and eventually there will be consequences.
That's it. Thanks, Yakut. What is this way? Because that looks cool. Oh, it's number 7. Alright, let's do number 7. Remote interchange. Oh. Alright. Now what? Oh. I don't see how this helps me. Let me check something. Oh, I know. I know what I did wrong. Yoink. No! For now. Is that... Oh, wait. Is that the teleporter pad? Okay. Oh, that's the teleporter pad. Okay. Gotcha. So I need you 100%. Hmm. Ah, okay. Okay. Yoink. I messed up, didn't I? Nah, I should be okay. There we go. Yeah, see? Fine.
I'm glad to see all those overloads haven't damaged your logic circuits.
I'm not entirely sure what that did, but... This way. Oh, ow. Which puzzle is that one? Five? Or six? Five. No, six. Translocator. I've already cheated a bit, so... Okay, I've cheated a lot. Alright. I made that one trivial. Just absolutely trivialize that one. How do I get back? This way. Wait, 8? I'm really confused. I was late. Oh, it's further. Let's go back for puzzle 5. Ah, what am I kidding? I want to go for puzzle 8. So which way is 8? It's this way. So is I not... Do I just keep going past this? Oh yeah, I do. Doop boop ba doo. Chernyshevsky? I don't know. The question of our relationship with nature has bedeviled us since the earliest days of our species. Since before the first city was built, we felt that there was something different about us. Animals. we intuited, were part of nature. We were not. But of course, humans clearly are the products of nature, our history intertwined with that of every other species. In fact, the very notion of the unnatural is a contradiction in terms. Everything that exists must, by definition, be natural. So this view, no matter how common, is deeply paradoxical. This paradox has produced a great deal of confusion. Some proclaim us chosen by a divine power, set above all other creatures, and are justly accused of arrogance. Others proclaim us sinners, worse than other creatures, and are rightly accused of misanthropy. Others yet try to oppose this binary by saying that we are merely animals after all, but that too is manifestly wrong, and that no other animal is capable of having this conversation. It is in the contentious issue of our impact on the ecosphere that an answer may be found. Other animals have accidentally terraformed the planet before, driving other species to extinction. This is not unnatural. If we continued our current path, even to the point of changing the climate enough to cause the collapse of civilization, that would be entirely in keeping with how animals behave. But there is one profound way in which we are not like animals. We can learn to understand ourselves and the world. It is this knowledge that makes us fundamentally different. We have choices, we have control. There are many today who are afraid of the consequences of control and would prefer a return to a state of animal ignorance, whether by blinding ourselves to the impact of our actions, or by demanding we humble ourselves before nature. This is the response of an adult in crisis, who wishes for a return to childhood. But this can only ever be regressive in every sense of the word. To resolve the paradox of nature, we must act as adults, accept our power, and act consciously and deliberately in shaping the world. We must become nature, and nature must become human. Athena. This is the heart of the matter, lifting up the world rather than lowering ourselves. But why do so many people so badly want to lower themselves? Cornelius. Do they want to, or is it simply a convenient pose to strike? Upgrade. Reminder to Athena. We upgraded the lab with my new designs. Synthesizing some of the pieces took longer than expected. We still have some bugs to iron out when it comes to complex structures, but it worked. Now the labs are safer and prettier, although Father says they look too much like spaceships. I don't see it. Do you? Miranda. And Trevor.
Today, we were delighted to be visited by a bunch of protesters, these voluntary extinction weirdos who think we're creating soulless monstrosities that will destroy the planet. They broke into the facility and started yelling at everyone. Fun, 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 right? Then one of them lunged at Alex. Big mistake. Chernyshevsky grabbed the guy and literally threw him across the room. I mean, almost threw him all the way off the dam. After that, the rest of them had a change of heart. Now, I'm telling you this because mostly it is not like that. But these people do exist. And somewhere in their shriveled little souls, they think that they're doing the right thing. They think they're being righteous. Now, to me, what Alex is trying to do is an obvious good. But that's not the same for everyone.
Father, I updated the Noema algorithm. It's working twice as fast now, and I think I can increase matter output by 25% if I tweak the modulator a little. I'm so excited.
Nice to meet you, so excited. I'm Cornelius.
Oh my god.
Oh, Dad, this is science.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for the right moment.
Found it. Ah, shit, which ones do I push, though? Which ones are supposed to be pushed? The ones with the black? And why are some of them just empty? Wow. I had to stop and take a picture. I never cease to be amazed by the beauty of this planet. What else did I get? Oh yeah. There we go. An electronic devices such as this one were commonly used to play games in public for. This particular unit allowed users to play Serious Sam, a well-regarded but less-known follow-up to Crow Team's hugely popular Football Glory series. A matter of taste. Witnessing all this incredible technology discovered by the expedition has given me an idea for something we could do if we had the resources and the energy. Are you ready for this? Taste buds. Seriously, now, how have we gone for so long without something our ancestors considered so essential? Don't you want to know what pizza tastes like? What it's like to eat chocolate, to have an apple? What the deal is with fizzy drinks? I mean, come on. Sounds fun. The sheer range of new experiences. It's almost overwhelming just to imagine it. Please, please let this happen. Why change ourselves when we are what we are meant to be? You know we're all upgraded, right? This isn't our original design in the first place. And what's next? We start killing animals again just for the pleasure of tasting them? We cover the earth in fields like our ancestors did? Subjugate the natural world for our own greed? I want to know what frogs taste like. No. This one. Yes. Such arrogance. I don't like you, Thekla. You suck. Nobody's forcing you to experience sensory pleasures, Thekla. You can be as tasteless as you want to be. Okay. So. Oh, they're empty spots. I see. Which means... So the ones I push are... Okay. Is that right? Top left corner. Empty, empty. So, push, push. Okay, I think that means it's pushed down. Got it. Now corner from left is this one. Wait, right beside the empty. So right here. And this corner here. Now space, and then 1, 2, 3. And now the other far corner. Is that not right? That might not be right. Certainly feels right, though. Okay, let's look at that from this side. Down, down. Down, down. Down, down, down. Down. I think that's not right. It's the other way, and those are the ones that are pushed down. Okay, let's try the other way then. Okay. So it'll be you. You and you. And then a T-block shape. Okay, it was the other way around. Those are the ones that are pushed down. Those ones are untouched. Oh, we did it. Let's go collect it and then come back to number 8, or just go do number 8, then go collect it. I think do 8 and then just go collect it. I can't. I'll go back for you too. I can't just leave it. It's there, mocking me.
When the heavens are silent, what is a prophet and what is a tyrant?
Okay. Do number 8. Do puzzle 8, then go into the lab. Oh, the old switcheroo, eh? So... How am I supposed to do the old switcheroo then? Oh, I know. Ha. Oh. No. There we go. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. So, how to do this part? That's correct as far as I can tell. I don't have anything left. Alright, so I have everything I need. Question is, what do I need? Less. That wasn't right. Oh, wait, that might work. No, wait, no it's not. The only way for it to see it is if it's on this. I'm pretty certain I'm missing something, but my brain's not letting me think of it. Like, it has nothing to do with that. It's got nothing to do with that. I have everything I need. Okay, that has to be up here. What about the teleporter? Like this. There we go. See? Rain would think about it eventually. It's only a matter of time. Alright, number 5. Alright. There's 2 question marks. Oh, I forgot about the lab. So it's probably faster to get to the lab and number 5. Hello, lab. Anything over this way? No. Whoa. Car. No. Looks just like the last one. Whoa. Ow.
Look at this place. It's beautiful, isn't it? Mesmerizing. That's how it lures you in, I think. You see all these beautiful things and your imagination starts working overtime.
Uh-huh.
And then the puzzles, the towers, the mysterious apparitions, it all draws you further in, deeper into the trap.
What trap?
What if that's the whole point of this place? What if every time you have one of those visions, another little bit of you is corrupted, overwritten with the hubris of this place?
Hmm. That just makes me sound like I've been corrupted.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to suggest you were, whatever it is I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm just disappointed in myself. Byron needs me. You all need me to do my job, and I can't even use a terminal. If this is all really the work of the founder, I don't know, maybe she lost her way. Or maybe we're just not ready. But once we find Byron, I suggest we get the hell out of here and never come back.
Nah. I disagree. What? Oh, it's the anti-gravity, I think. We're testing the anti-gravity. Ooh. Oh, that's the... Okay, from Thuya. Dear Founder, everything has gotten so much worse since you left. We keep pursuing the goal, but our lives are getting less happy. When the weather is dry and the dam runs low, there's nothing to do in the whole city. Things don't get fixed anymore. We even had to dismantle the cinema. I know it was frivolous and pointless when we could just watch video files, but it was fun to go watch movies together like people used to do. I believe in your wisdom, Founder. I believe we have to avoid hurting the planet like our ancestors did, but I don't know if the mayor is doing what you would have wanted. Isn't there another way of reaching the goal? Please, I know you left for a reason, but I don't think we can go on this way. Error, error, error. Talos principle to be. Or not to be. Amintus. You have made quite the catalogue of horrors, Stratton. Children dying in their mother's arms, cities perishing by the plague, and even animals living without peace or happiness. Nicomachus? I don't know if that's right. Why must we listen to this? You know I have just eaten a heavy dinner. Stratton. Because these things, which are ugly, must be confronted for us to reach the truth. You spoke of justice earlier, Amintus. But are these things just? Amintus, they are not, Stratton. Then you must admit the universe itself is not just. If the gods exist... 34. What? Then they do not bend the world to their will. Rather, the universe proceeds as a machine, following its rules. Justice and virtue are human inventions, Amintus. Are you saying justice and virtue are therefore illusory and should be abandoned? Shan, the opposite, my friend. It is mankind alone that can impose these values upon this machine. Oh, 34 footnote. It remains unclear whether Strand believed in the gods or used them solely as metaphors. His work on the deities is no longer extant. Tantalizingly, Diogenes Laertius mentions that it caused a fistfight in the Lyceum. I thought what made us human was that we searched for meaning, but perhaps a better way of thinking about it is that we create meaning. Oh, I am a project date. Trials. Okay. Lake water for cooling. There's a pattern underneath. New primary site. Power distribution. And off we go.
Our ancestors kept telling themselves that the brevity of their lives didn't matter. But they had so little time to ever really think about anything. I've spent several human lifetimes studying this mystery, and only now am I beginning to see. The simulation was built on top of material reality, unable to escape its constraints. In the same way, physics as we understand it, even quantum physics, is built on top of a deeper reality. A set of rules that define existence itself. There is a universal language of creation, and I think we can learn it.
Okay. Oh. Bye.
The language of creation. What were they doing here? And how far did they get?
I can't answer that, but I think I'll fix the Tetromino bridge, machine, ring thing. I say I think because it's not in the schematics. And what I'm doing is hack work at best. Try it and see if it works.
After. No boy from Thekla. Beloved founder, years have passed and still there is nothing but silence. Have we sinned? Have you abandoned us for our arrogance, our greed? Some of the others continue to build. I told them not to, but they don't listen to me. Byron is the worst of them. He disrespects you constantly, spreading lies and blank. Please know that there are those who remain faithful, who respect the limits you set and seek wisdom and humility as you taught. We may win the next election. Perhaps then you will return? Praise your name, Thekla. Ugh, Thekla, I hate you. You're like the worst of religious fanatics. Basically, you are a cult. Founder. Although I was born in the early days of New Jerusalem, I never knew you well. This is not your fault. I became so focused on improving the dam that I didn't develop much in the way of social relationships. Except perhaps with Melville. That doesn't mean I was unhappy. I was, in fact, extremely content. I like to solve complex problems in peace and quiet. That's who I am. But now, the pleasure I used to get out of my work has faded. I may not need a lot of company, but I want my work to be meaningful, to contribute. It does not feel like that anymore. And when I suggest new projects, the mayor acts like I've committed a crime, like I should be ashamed. I do not like this. I do not care about social issues or debates. I do not want to get involved. I just want to be able to keep working and on making things better. Please fix this situation. Thank you. Trebuchet. Trebuchet? Paying the price. The list of people condemned for advocating new ideas is long and depressing. Ignaz Semmelweis, utterly destroyed for suggesting doctors wash their hands. Ludwig Boltzmann, ridiculed for suggesting the existence of atoms. Robert H. Goddard, mocked for arguing that a rocket could reach the moon. Al-Razi, attacked for questioning the existence of humors. Barbara McClintock's discovery of transposition ignored for years. The list goes on, and we haven't even touched on what happens to those who suggest political rather than scientific improvements. Even when they succeed, they often still pay with their lives. These days, the idea of progress is frequently derided as yet another narrative identified with the establishment by critics who curiously portray themselves as rebels. But the truth is that every step forward that humanity has ever taken has enormous personal cost. Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze. Muted, at least in time. Okay, Miranda. That means it's even more important to stand up for the truth because so many others have already sacrificed themselves for it. Athena, it does, but what is the right way of doing it? Many died for the truth without accomplishing anything. Miranda, maybe we just have to do what's right and trust the universe. Alright. Checking to see if there's anything new to read. Nope. Have to get out of here. Whee.
I've decoded another file from the data stream. Listen to this.
Go to number 5 now.
Mother and father think of our discoveries as a language, a code. But I think they're wrong. They're so caught up in the technical details of running the experiments and upgrading the machine that they're not paying attention to the patterns we're finding, to the symmetries, the harmonies, the melodies. The fundamental language of reality is a kind of music, and it's beautiful. Beauty is an inherent property of the cosmos.
I love the way she looks at things.
In the early days, humankind lived in a world of unexplained wonders and terrors. The powers of the elements were understood in terms of gods and spirits. After all, how else could one explain thunderstorms and earthquakes? But as the realm of scientific knowledge expanded, the realm of the mystical began to shrink. The sacred grove, as Hegel wrote, was reduced to mere timber. But as superstition retreated, another thing was lost: meaning. In a purely mechanical universe, people yearned for the comfort provided by gods and spirits. But there was no way back.
But what about the beauty of the universe? The perfection of everything around us, couldn't they see that?
Not sure I can see that, Miranda. But I do think there was another way, a way forward instead of back. Faith not in an invisible world, but in ourselves, in each other, in the inherent value of consciousness and civilization. They never really found it, but I think that in those last months when their whole species was dying, they caught a glimpse of it. And that's how your mother was born.
Okay. I'll have to look around first. There's much more. No? How do I get you up there? Wait. Think about this. I can detach the fan. Okay. Probably need the fan. I'm okay. I need this for anything? I have no idea, actually. Let's see. Oh, that opens that up. Huh. Well, for now. I only need it open long enough to get a charge. There. Da, 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 da. It's over here. Ah. Hello.
What is freedom? Is it merely to be ruled by those who speak one's language or share one's customs? No.
This one.
That is merely a more convenient servitude. Is it to have no obligations, no loyalties? No. That is not to be free, but to be alone. What of freedom from hunger and thirst? Here, we are closer to the truth. For freedom
Can't go that way.
requires life. But one may have all the meat and all the wine in the world and still not be free. The most important freedom of all is the freedom to speak one's mind.
Nope.
To make one's thoughts public without fear. And so participate openly and boldly in democracy. It is the freedom of the
Oh, it's up
dissenter
there.
and the gadfly, the rebel and the fool, that is the true measure of whether a city is free.
Okay. Hey, Alk.
Everything okay?
No. What did Mayor hurt?
He blamed Byron for being headstrong and foolish, which I don't see it quite the same way, but it's easy to understand why the mayor would think that. It wasn't hard to convince him that we can't leave Byron behind, though. You may not agree with Herman on a lot of issues, 1K, but he's not a bad person. He's doing his best in a difficult situation.
What do you think about Byron? Still being
I
alive?
hope so.
Me too.
He's always been annoyingly hard to get rid of.
Tell me about Cornelius.
He was the third to be born, after Athena and Eustathius. He was an important figure in New Jerusalem's early history, almost as important as Athena. But after she vanished, he faded into the background. I don't think anyone suspected he knew where she was. I didn't know him that well, but he was always very calm, very thoughtful. Everyone respected him.
All right. I will ask everything. Do you think it was wrong?
Why do you ask?
Just wondering.
Just because I believe we don't need to expand and dominate everything doesn't mean I want us to go extinct. I know there are people who think that way, but if I care about other species going extinct, why wouldn't I care about this one? Seems irrational to me.
What do you think about text adventure games?
I do. Although I prefer the term interactive fiction. It's better at capturing what this art form really is. Storytelling, but with a completely different underlying structure. As a category, it's more equivalent to poetry or the novel, rather than, say, film.
Cool.
Anything else? It makes me wonder why people always think they know better than nature.
And what was Eustathius like?
He was in charge of planning New Alexandria. It was his mistake that led to the disaster. After that, he retired from public affairs and dedicated himself to his studies.
Do you blame him?
Yes.
Oh. Do you ever think your beliefs are responsible for what happened to New Alexandria?
You mean, am I unduly influenced by my experiences?
Yes.
Unable to imagine the better future Byron wanted because I'm too traumatized? Could be. But I'd like to think I'm a little more self-aware than that.
That's it, thank you. That 2? That was a 2, okay. I gotta figure out how to get up over there. What did that say? Dyad. Whee. Uh-oh. Did I mess up? I'm stuck. Damn it. I messed up bad. Yeah, I was right for the first part, though. Oops. There we go. There we go. Oh, hey, you could. Didn't I already ask you everything?
Miranda talk about beauty made me think. Okay, this might be super weird and kind of pretentious, but I honestly mean it. What is beauty? Like, where does it exist? Is it just in our minds? Or is there some objective component? Something quantifiable? I always thought it was just perception. But if I understand her correctly, Miranda sees beauty as a property of the universe itself.
What do I think? I really don't know. I think it's all subjective. This one.
That's interesting. So you think the world is beautiful whether or not someone is there to perceive it? Even if we were all gone, it would still be beautiful?
It requires meaning through perception. That's what I think.
Uh-huh. So you think the universe is like a work of art. It has to be parsed to have meaning. And that's our role. We're the audience. But then, doesn't that mean that as a species, we have a responsibility to grow? To enlarge the audience so that more beauty can be perceived?
Yes.
That's a really powerful image. Beauty flowering in the universe as intelligence spreads. Thank you.
No problem.
I hope you're right.
Fundamental language of reality is kind of music. Thoughts?
I think that's one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard. I hope it's true.
What kind of music do you like, by the way?
Okay, this may sound like a robot joke,
Electronic?
but I love heavy
Oh,
metal,
never mind.
especially the more melodic kind.
Nice.
It's big, it's epic, it's full of emotion. You can really get lost in it. Actually,
You have
I
good
named
taste.
Bruce after Bruce Dickinson, the lead singer of Iron Maiden. They used to call him the air raid siren, which is also what my Bruce sounds like.
You're awesome. That's funny. Is that the last thing? Here before I go up? Or I do this, the Tetronimo Bridge? Up. What? Santinchakit? I don't know. City by the sea. When I realized it was over, it was all really over for good, I decided to take one last trip to my favorite places before the symptoms got too much. I could never forgive what they did to Chalkidiki? I have no idea. This incredible, wild, rugged place between mountain and sea. With pine trees all the way down to the water. The colors, the vistas, the sheer, overwhelming beauty of it all. And they just built all over it. Hideous hotels sprawling like tumors, obscene beach bars blaring their awful music across the sea. Even in Vortripes? God. It was impossible not to hate humanity a little for it. The idea of all of it returning to nature, of the hotels gradually sinking back into the reed fields, was moving and beautiful. But then I went back to Thessaloniki, and for all the ugliness inflicted upon that city, the idea that people would no longer meet up beneath the Camara, or go for long, ambling walks on the promenade, or for crepes on Plateau Navarreno, was unbearably sad. The idea of the rotunda just standing there empty, after being a sacred place for so many centuries. It made me remember that it's not just beaches and forests that are beautiful, that cities can be more than just streets and noise. Cities can have histories and personalities, and that means something. Who am I writing this for? Do I believe there will be survivors after all? Do I think that crazy robot project I heard about will actually work out? Do I hope that aliens will come to our planet one day and wonder who we were? The truth is that I don't know. But there is something in the love we feel for the beautiful things that we built, as much as in our revulsion towards unnecessary destruction. That matters. Miranda, why didn't our ancestors understand that you can build in ways that make an area more beautiful instead of ruining it? Even if all they cared about was personal benefit, wouldn't that benefit them more? Cornelius, in the long run, yes, but people rarely think about the long-term consequences, especially if there's an incentive to act immediately. Miranda, and yet most of them were unhappy with the results. Couldn't they see that it was within their control to act differently? Problem solving. Oh god. Humans are problem solvers, is a quote frequently associated with my friend Alexandra Drennan. It's become a meme on the internet, used both ironically and not, though Alexandra, of course, is entirely earnest in her dedication to humanity. Footnote 1. It's a great thought, and vital to understanding our species. But it's also not entirely as simple as that. Take, for example, the recent extinction of the orangutan, and the ensuing conversation about the dangers of unknown pathogens released by human activity. Most of us agree that a problem exists, and, significantly, most of us believe that something ought to be done about it, so we've identified the problem and we have collectively decided to act. So why is nothing happening? That's a serious question. A great deal of effort is expended on raising awareness, but I would like to suggest that sometimes our problem-solving impulses can get stuck on the wrong goals. Awareness is not the issue. We've already convinced people that something needs to change. So if nothing changes, we have to wonder, why is the will of the people not being translated into action? Text missing from archive. Footnote 1. She's also capable of being devastatingly sarcastic, but that's another story for another book. Miranda, maybe the problem was that they didn't have enough hope. They could see the problems, but they couldn't imagine that one day those problems could be solved. Tina, It's easy for people to get so lost in the problems of the present that they think nothing will ever change. They lost hope because the historical circumstances they found themselves in encouraged despair. But that in turn meant the conditions could not change. How do you go against history itself? Founding. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 372. Emo died today. One moment he was there, welding a joint on the upper levels of the tower, and the next he was gone. One careless step, that's all it took. Athena brought him to the dam, but even Cornelius couldn't help. Emo is gone. Now, there's only 12 of us. Athena. I think about Emo every day, Cornelius, so do I. Athena. You did nothing wrong. You weren't even there. I was. Recharge.
This is a design for an improved charging station. Fascinating, but not relevant.
So? They're not relevant for you. Yet. But could be important. How do I get back? Is that the way back? Can I get back this way? Just passing through. I'm lost. One. This way. This way. Huh. So I was not supposed to go that way. This way. This is very easy to get lost. Okay, if I just follow this path, I should be good. Quick check. Alright, I found everything that I can do. Oh, hey, Melville. You're the last person I need to talk to.
Yes.
What's going on with the megastructure systems?
Now, I suspect Byron is still logged in, and his presence has thrown everything out of whack. Entire subsystems are locked down, and everything that depends on those subsystems is disrupted.
Have you heard anything from Byron at all?
There was a short burst of noise on the frequency we used to communicate, but that could have been anything.
Alright, and what can you tell me about Cornelius?
He taught me a lot when I was young. Nowadays, people just know him as the museum curator, but back then, he was closely involved with every engineering project, and he was brilliant. When he encountered a problem, he'd always remain calm and keep working at it until he found a solution. I wish I could be that patient.
And why didn't they vanish together?
If I had to guess, I'd say so that Cornelius could still go back for anything they needed. He was always leaving on expeditions anyway, looking for materials for his projects.
Okay. Back to work. Thank you. Almost back. That's it over there. Up. There it is. Man, I did go the long way. Holy. Oh no, I was over there. Never mind. Both ways, always are long. There we go. There we go. Yeah. I absolutely want to climb up that. On the way back down, I'm going to try to climb up it. Whee! Who's it gonna be this time? Hey, Sphinx. Sup?
Welcome back, creature of clay. The forge burns bright, but the sky is troubled with clouds. A mortal has ascended Olympus without the permission of Zeus.
So, do you know who Byron is?
The workings of Olympus are disrupted by the trespasser. Pandora, fearing the wrath of the gods, has broken the paths to ascension.
How can the trespasser be freed?
Only Prometheus can help you, for he has always favored humankind over the gods, and would see Olympus pass into your hands. But he is bound in the heart of the mountain. Break his chains, and he will show you the way.
No.
I think it's safe to assume that Olympus is the entity's term for the megastructure. It looks like our best chance of rescuing Byron is finding Prometheus and freeing him.
How do you free a weird, glowing ghost thing?
I suspect these entities exist within the megastructure systems, and what we're seeing is
Damn,
just
I'm not gonna
how
make
they
it.
manifest to communicate with us.
I don't really care what they are. For now, let's play along.
No, there's nothing. Shame, shame. Hello. All right, next stealth one. Stealth 2. Travel.
You know, I always kind of resented Byron for being so charming and charismatic. The dashing explorer, and one of the first companions, too. Being the voice of caution is not a fun role to play. Always having to be the responsible one, the killjoy. The one who says, maybe that's too much. But sometimes it is too much.
Mm-hmm.
It's not your fault, Al.
All right. All right. Cool. Oh, that looked like a Prometheus statue.
In this area, we have an especially...
All right. Well, while she's talking, I'll be back. Alright. I'm back. Let's go.
Weird problem. Something in one of the labs is going completely bananas and I can't shut it down because I'm not, well, you. Come find me when you're ready.
Okay.
What is it with the language libraries and bananas?
Oh. I feel like this one I should not chase until I have things sufficiently ready to go. What is this? Oh no. The wall. Oh god. Alright. Let's see what we got. Oh! Oh. Oh, this is so out there for me. Like, that's what I need. Is there another one somewhere? Look around a bit. Do I not even need that? I didn't. That was a trap. That was literally just a trap. Trippy. Wee.
If the language of creation is a kind of melody, maybe that's why we respond to music the way we do. Because we recognize something that can't be expressed in any other way. And when we play music, we participate in something ancient, in an act of creation.
Hiccup.
Today, for the first time, I synthesized life.
Oh?
It was just a unicellular cyanobacterium, but the sheer complexity
Devil's
of
up
even
there.
such a simple organism is breathtaking. Creating it from pure energy, I was filled with a sense of awe and majesty. A sense that what I was doing was sacred. It made me think about the enormous power of life. 2.5 billion years ago, these simple beings terraformed the entire planet, creating the oxygen that underlies the Earth's incredible biodiversity, wiping out thousands of other species, but making the future possible.
Okay. Can I? Okay, I can. Oh no, what is this? What does this do? I'm not entirely sure what this does. Oh, it pushes me into... Oh, it pushes me into it. Whee. How do I... Wait. No. No, 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 no. It's not right. Where the hell's the fan? There it is. This will be like the last thing I need. Gotcha. Don't need you anymore. I need the fan. Wait. I'm good. So good.
The particle clouds continue to be exactly the same.
That was number 8 also? Awesome. Is that number 1 or is that the question mark? I actually have no idea. Oh, this is actually number 1. Alright. Mountaineer. Wee. Ow. Fine. Oh. Thank you. Ta-da! Genius! Alright, let's go back this way. To the question mark and the lab. What is this over here? Certainly strange. Oh shit. Oh, this is weird. Why did I do this? No, really, what? Why did I do that? I don't know why I did that. Just see how far this way I can go. The answer's incredibly. Because there's the ruined temple. But what was that all about? Why is that there? I feel like there was something, but I just failed to under... Ah, shit, there's that thing too. Do I chase it after I do this? Try. Oh, it's probably gonna lead me there. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's why it's there. Wait. Ah! Oh. Can I just... Wait, instead of that, can I just do this? No, it's just automatic. I mean, I guess I could do this. Whee. Eh. Whee. Oops. Hmm. No, it has to be dead on. Thinking. Would I ever want to bring that with me? No. Don't believe so. Says I can't get it up here no matter what. Oh, what the hell? Huh. How do I do this? Is there a way to get that up there? Don't believe so. Let's look around. Anything else? No. No. Just that and that. Like, I don't need you for anything anymore. Oh. Okay. Hmm. That actually changes things now. I need the fan. I don't need the cube, I need the fan. Wee. There we go. Ta-da. I am smart. Alright, let's chase this stupid thing.
I've known Byron since day one. I was the first to be born with upgrades from the original Soma design, and he was the first to volunteer to upgrade his existing body.
Yeah, he was a big supporter of upgrades. Deliberate evolution, he called it.
Athena and Cornelius were very kind to me. And so was Byron, but he also made fun of me. And oddly enough, that made me feel more like an equal than anything the others said.
Oh, that was actually really close. That would have been bad. Oh, come on, come on. Hopefully this isn't too bad. Down. Okay, I'll come back for you. I will come back for you, just you wait. I'm a little busy chasing this thing. Oh. No, don't. Annoying. Almost. No. Okay. Well, I know what I need now. I need a green. Possibly from this one right here. Oh, I thought it was going in the puzzle. Are you almost done? Don't mind me. I'm just gonna collect this as I go.
Come on, out with it. What's the problem?
I know you're very busy, but you need to
Are you
pay
serious?
more attention to what's happening.
Are you kidding me?
Everything's slowing down. People are losing track of the bigger picture.
They're still traumatized by New Alexandria.
It's more than that. When I organized the last expedition, I had real trouble finding volunteers. There's no enthusiasm for the outside world anymore. They want to look away from history, pretend there's no past and no future. I'm really worried, Athena.
Okay. I promise I'll look into it as soon as I'm done with this.
Oh, I made it. Awful. Just awful. Yeah.
for it with such intensity that your heart suffers. Keep your eyes on that distant vision even when you know that you may never reach it.
If there's a green here, I need it. Hmm. Kidding me? Alright, this was not the one? Or maybe it is the one. Can I even connect it to that? Let me check. Because maybe I just need the blue. And then I can change it to green. But the other option is I can get a green in this one. And connect it to that. It's possible? Don't think it's possible. No, it's not really possible. Let's just see. The colors are here though. Red. Yeah, it just looks like red. Oh, wait. Will that work? I don't know. Let's find out. Alright, where is this thing? No. Oh. Understood. Okay, you are the one that's connected to the starting. So you need to go over here. Come along. Perfect. Now you are gonna go right there. Perfect. At the best. Hello. Well, we know it's a Pandora star because of that. How this helps me, I have no idea. I don't actually know where it is. Looks like it's up there, maybe? I'm not tall enough. Bring me cube. Oh. Bring me cube. Wait. No. Why do I need to do this? Oh, unless. Damn it. It's really not high enough? Probably wouldn't have worked anyways. But can't grab that. What am I missing? I need to bring the cube to a spot I can grab. Would that even work? Yeah, I could technically do it, but what if I throw the cube in? What? Okay. Doesn't work. Yeah. God damn it. I have these three things. Or these two things. And it's slightly too high. I don't know. Chicken. Huh. I couldn't even do that. Where'd my cube go? Oh, there it is. I was worried there for a sec. How am I supposed to do that? My brain don't like me. So I had the cube. The cube started there. And I had to bring it this way, right? Yes. But now what? Why is that one there? I don't know why that's there. Totally missing something. And I don't know what it is. Like, this doesn't help. Me? No, not until I can get the cube onto this side. But I can't figure out how to get the cube onto that side. Is the problem. Question? Block? Is there something else? Not that. Look around a little bit. I can connect to that, and to that. And that one down there. None of which help me, because I have to figure out how to get the cube up onto that one. I'm struggling and I cannot figure out what I'm doing wrong. Hate you. I think it's just a normal fan. I've got a cube and I've got this. That's it. What puzzle is this even? Oh, this is the ruin one. Let's check out things out a bit first. Like, what's up here? She's not holding it? Oh, it's over there. Around. No. X. Why is there an X here? Now I'm truly confused. I see something over there. Check something. We? Very interesting. It's an inverter. I'm very confused. So very confused. Question, block. I don't need to get myself over there. I need to get the cube over there. The cube's not tall enough. And I'm pretty certain that's tall enough, but it's not getting sucked up. And apparently I can't stand on that, so... This hurts my brain. Can't figure this one out. I'm determined to figure it out, but I really cannot. Not something stupidly simple like this, right? Didn't think so. Didn't think it'd be that easy. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? How? What? I think I broke it. Whatever. Still did what I wanted to do. I don't know what happened, but I don't care. I'll take it. Question block and truly question block. Still don't know how to do this one though. Yes, that's connected, but it's not the right color. So far I can only figure out how to get red and blue to connect to that one. What? Is that just a shortcut? So I don't have to run? Because if so, that's awesome. Whee! Whee! Wait. Shit. Never mind. Never mind, I found what I need. I found what I need. I found what I needed. Oh, where's the thing? There it is. Da 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 da. Right here. Let's go. Uh-huh. There we go. Look at that. Jumping around paid off.
Is rewarded with poison. The hypocrite is rewarded with power.
Not wrong. Alright, time to read some stuff. Because this is absolutely a terminal. Unless if it's just a listening one. It's both. South. From Miranda to Athena and Cornelius. Larger organisms from the northwestern plains are already moving into the rivers. I've seen frogs and dragonflies. The last generation of plants has really taken root, no pun intended, and is slowly transforming the desert. And yesterday a bunch of seagulls showed up. With some more work, we could apply this anywhere, including Mars or Mercury, or somewhere much further away. We could transform a lifeless rock into a place teeming with life. We can make millions of dead worlds come alive. Miranda. Irrationality. Human beings are deeply and inherently irrational, the claim goes. And on some level, it's hard to disagree. Most human behaviors are irrational and in a sense unnecessary. I guess. As animals, we don't need to write poetry, pray, or observe the stars. But to view human history as largely irrational is to get it backwards. The problem with human history, corruption, error, the pragmatic everyday realities of mere survival to the cold logic of global realpolitik, is that it is, in fact, ruthlessly rational. Yeah, I'm used to it. Far too little space for irrational things like kindness or inspiration. You've done it way too much. Those who imagine that a return to a more rural, traditional form of living would be a romantic turning away from the tyranny of reason forget that there is no one more brutally rational than the farmer. It is the city that allows us the romance of the countryside. It is technology that allows us to appreciate nature. The purpose of reason ultimately is to build frameworks within which we can be irrational.
After we talked about science fiction, Alex gave me a book. Her favorite book, a novel called Athena. It's not exactly what I'm used to reading, but it's pretty good. And it really made me wonder how we're going to be perceived if this project works out. Are we going to be mythologized? Is Alexandra going to be this distant mythical figure instead of the real, funny, human person that she is? It's hard to imagine that we'll all have been dead for hundreds of years. Man, I'm scared. I'm really scared. I don't want to die.
There. Unfortunately, he did die. Okay. Cube. Can I reach that? No. Shame. Okay, I know what I need to do. Just can't figure out how to do it. I need that cube though. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Doesn't work either. Damn it. I don't think I messed up yet. Doesn't help me in any way. I guess technically it will later on. I think I messed up actually now that I think about it. I might be able to get, I might need to do something else. I think I need to go up there myself. Oh yeah, I can't. I can't pull that lever. Okay. Yeah, this is still the only thing I can do. What happens if I do that? Just everything goes wrong? Answer looks to be yes. Okay, that just made things way worse. Can I just do this? No. What is That. Oh, it's you. Oh wait, I have an idea. Why didn't I think of this sooner? Did not work. I want to see if that's possible first. If not, then I'll have to figure something else out. This is delivery. No, it's goes faster than it lets. Okay. I have to get 2 things out there. No. That just shuts it down. Mm-hmm. That didn't work at all. Man. Can't figure out how to get the cube. Wait. There it is. I can detach the stupid fan. I always forget about that. I always forget that I can detach the fan. Mm-hmm. Alright, I don't need the fan anymore, so I can detach, take you, get another cube. Okay, I guess I don't really need the cube. Whee. Nice.
I can't even get my brain to think like that.
That's okay, it's tough. My brain hates it. Oh, there's the lab. It's not up top. In Millville. What's up?
There you are. Good.
What's up?
Inside this lab, there's a machine. As usual, I have no idea what it is. Some sort of generator, if I had to guess.
Uh-huh.
When Byron got stuck in the system, it went haywire. It's currently outputting enough energy to power all of New Jerusalem twice.
Cool.
As you can imagine, that's causing quite a bit of interference.
Am I connected to another data stream?
I hope not. I think you should just be able to switch it off.
Oh. Well, I'm not going to. Well, I probably am, but I don't want to. Oh my god. Tesla coils. Awesome. Let me in. Error 108. Cannot access energy flow manager. Error 42. Cannot load profile settings. Error 23. Not initiate automatic shutdown. Error 16. Connection lost. Emergency shutdown. Warning. Output max parameter exceeds safety protocol 2C settings. Error. Cannot adjust output max correct setting. Access denied. Error. Automatic shutdown has been disabled by user 50414E444F5241. Identify the user. Error. Unknown user. Initiate emergency shutdown. Access denied. Unknown script. Athena detected? Sure. Load. Or Athen. Oh, anthropogeny. A text adventure. Let's play. You wake up in an impossible place, knowing nothing. Look around. You seem to be in a labyrinth of ancient crumbling walls. Beneath you is an altar of some kind. As if you are a sacrifice, the sky above you is a perfect cobalt blue, and you're startled by its beauty. Let's examine myself. What am I? You find that though you are shaped like a human being and feel that your soul belongs to that storied people, you are made of bronze. You are a beautiful machine crafted with loving care, imbued with the power to choose. You have gained knowledge, the self. A cold wind blows through the ruins, and you know without knowing how that it is the wind from the kingdom of Artemis. And you know without knowing how that it is the wind from the... Okay. It is the wind... Oh, sorry. It is the wind that brings with it whispers of mountains glimpsed across the stormy sea and deep forests wreathed in fog, and the long-forgotten cities of your ancestors. Explore the labyrinth. You set out into the ruins, apprehensive but curious. There is a strange kind of beauty here, the beauty of decay. You must be careful not to imbibe too much of it. Suddenly, an echoing voice speaks to you. Emergency shutdown settings. Access denied. It intones. Error 1C155358. This corruptible... What? The sting of death is sin. I don't know. Towards them. Leaving the lost children of Hephaestus behind you, you step out onto a vast plain under a setting sun. Night is falling now, and you can see the lights of distant fires on the slopes of Olympus, but you are not ready to ascend. Only once you have found all three sigils will the path to the divine flame be open. A path leads to the south, to the buried city. Another leads north, to the garden of Hesperides. Hesperides? Let's go to the buried city. buried city lies to the south. It was once a place of great wisdom. The philosophers of old strolled on its walkways, debating the nature of virtue and the soul. Now, the sands of the desert have claimed its streets, and even its famed temple upon a hill is slowly eroding. Let's see. Let's call out. A copper fox comes scurrying from the ruins. Its eyes are rubies, and a flame seems to flicker deep within them. How may I help you? The fox says, its voice ancient and wild. Let's go. Emergency shutdown. Not now, not here, the fox says. Pandora is watching us, but I can help you when the time comes. I would like to learn more about the fairy city. They say that the city fell because its citizens were sinners, and so were struck down by Zeus. This sin seems unlikely to me, for Zeus does not believe in sin. That's for a sigil. The fox smiles, its alabaster teeth sharp and gleaming. You are supposed to earn the sigils. Knowledge world? That nothing is really earned or deserved. You do not have this knowledge. Okay. Say that your quest matters. It does, the fox says, but only because you choose to believe so. There's great power in that belief. You have gained a sigil. Oh, yeah. To the garden. Your journey is interrupted by a frightful burned figure standing alone in the sands of the desert. Access denied, it screams. Error. 1C155358. Fight. Warning. Access denied. Okay. The nymphs lead you to a place where the crowns of the brass trees seem to grow together, forming a kind of chamber strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of this chamber grows a smaller tree, made of bright blue steel, and upon this tree grows a single golden apple. Ask about emergency shutdown. Pandora guards the way, frightened by your friend's trespassing. Her mind is filled with fire and loss. The nymphs whisper, only the Titan Prometheus can help you. Okay. Ask about the apple. This apple, they say in unison, their eyes aglow, confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes and not a few villains have come to claim it, but all faltered in the final step. For you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of the world, and true wisdom is unending folly. Who would take this burden upon themselves? Punch a nymph. I say that you're strong enough to bear it. You speak wisely of yourself, and you are right, the nymphs say. But do not forget that you are human, and others must bear this burden with you. Okay, gain a sigil. To Olympus. Suddenly, the voice of the Sphinx, her golden wings, her shadow cast. Initiate emergency shutdown. No, you must not do this, Pandora commands you. I have stopped you for a reason. If you complete your quest and ascend Olympus, everything will burn. Throw the sigils up! Asks the fox for help. The fox appears as from nowhere. He is a wily one, never playing by the rules he is supposed to obey. Follow me, he whispers. Follow him. The fox leads you through secret gates and hidden paths to a place west of the moon and east of the sun. This is the place of craft, of making, where fire and stone meet, and the world is transformed. Okay. By the... Did it work? Okay.
The flame is not yours to wield, creature of clay. Touch it, and you will burn.
Ooh, what's this? Bubbles? Are they like super jammers? I wonder if they're jammers. Can I go through this door now? I can! No hiding from me! From Thekla. Ah, goddamn Thekla. Beloved founder, Mayor Hermanubis has done much to bring your vision to life. We have almost reached the goal. Sadly, there are still those who refuse to believe. They want to spread their filth across the world, defile all that is beautiful, and that we are meant to protect. Hope that when we fulfill the goal, you will return and change their hearts, or cast them out if there's no other way. Quadrupled size of primary site device. Must provide safety protocols. Halting main device tests until something. Byron. Lives of Byron, from the very beginning, was most similar to Athena and Cornelius. His enthusiasm and wit did much to keep the people from losing hope during the challenging days when New Jerusalem was still young. Where others saw failure and defeat, Byron saw obstacles that could always be overcome through intelligence and hard work. He fervently studied the teachings of the progenitor. God damn it, why do I keep saying progenitor? It's progenitor. And often regaled his friends with fantastical stories of what the world could one day become. When the conflict between Atrahasis and Sanchoniathon turned violent, first such incident in the history of New Jerusalem, and still, at the time of writing, one of very few such cases. It was Byron who intervened, counseling restraint and forgiveness. He was unwilling to fully blame either side for what happened, instead emphasizing the extreme stress both parties had been under. Irrational behavior is frequently the result of a perceived lack of viable options, he argued before the assembled citizens. While both Atrahasis and Sanchoniathon clearly behaved incorrectly, the ultimate source of the problem is the situation we place them in, of having to do too much with too few resources. The escalation of the conflict occurred because both were doing their best to achieve their goals. That's not terribly fair, pitting them against each other like that, is it? That said, I do suggest we acknowledge that they are both hot-headed idiots and make them apologize. 5358, aftermath of the New Alexandria disaster, Byron argued unsuccessfully for the rebuilding of the colony. Miranda, if Byron mattered so much to you, why didn't you tell him where you were going? I would have loved to have an older brother. Athena, failed to load comment. Can I jump? Special. Anything else here? Nope. Yeah. Guess that's just in case I jumped off. Well, that was very weird.
You know, dealing with this hyper-advanced technology is quite challenging enough without the place also being bloody haunted.
Anything else out?
When I said it was outputting enough energy for 2 New Jerusalems, I wasn't kidding. It really was. And no emissions of any kind. I'd have to run more tests, but it seems like a perfect power source.
Cool. That's very promising.
And then imagine what the megastructure can do. And what we could do with that kind of energy.
Right?
I wonder if anyone in New Jerusalem really understands.
Probably not. Alright. Now where? I don't even know what I have left. I got some social media to read. Battery issues. Sorry to be a grump, but what's going on with our battery tech? I had my battery replaced just a couple of years ago and it's already constantly in need of recharging. I can't spend half my life in sleep mode. Is this really what we're coming to? This is exactly what we're coming to. Battery ingredients are rare. We can't scavenge further without building outposts. Herman shut down the mine project. What did everyone expect? You should learn to live with less. Sleep mode is a great time to meditate and think about our place in the universe. Do you really need to be active all the time? Let's not start a panic about a minor technical issue. Mistakes happen, Stola. Please talk to Pellegrino or Neath about getting replacements, which I'm sure will work a lot better. The Talos Principle, 1961. Digging through the archive, I was surprised to discover that there is a movie based on the Talos Principle. An international co-production written by Robert Harrison Blake, a pseudonym for an unknown screenwriter, and directed by a young Sergio Leone. It stars Peter Ustinov as Stratton of Stigera, Zero Mostel as his comedic sidekick, Nicomachus, and Angel Aranda as the earnest Amyntas. It's not a realistic biography of Stratton, but a kind of sword and sandal fantasy epic that culminates in Stratton building a replica of the mythological robot Talos to defeat the war-crazed Spartans. That part is fun and surprisingly well done for its tiny budget, but the movie also contains a number of fascinating dialogue scenes inspired by Stratton's work. Ustinov as Stratton has a line I really liked. There are always hard times in human history, Amyntas. Do you think we are the first to be besieged by enemies, or to doubt the wisdom of our allies? But while yesterday is set in stone, a better tomorrow is always within our grasp. That's fascinating. Thank you for sharing. How weird that this film is not better known. That's what Trevor said in that audiophile 1K found. Great art isn't always appreciated in its own time. It's not like people particularly love Strand himself, but we can appreciate it now. No. Ah, here we are. This tech can... We've seen multiple cases of anti-gravity on the island. The potential industrial applications of this tech are staggering. So many of the challenges we face when trying to build involve gravity, moving things, lifting things, keeping things steady. One could say that a significant part of human history has just been a long struggle with gravity. With anti-gravity, all of these processes would become simpler and safer. A victory for all humankind, as Byron would undoubtedly say. Field notes on the local biosphere. This environment has been modified to allow life to spread. Most of the life forms can be found in other parts of the island as well, but some appear to be endemic to this region. It's possible they were genetically modified to be better able to survive here. There are some particularly gorgeous dragonflies I cannot help but think were deliberately designed to be beautiful. But maybe I'm making the same mistake our ancestors made, seeing intent where there is none. These dragonflies? Alright. Puzzle number 6 is right here. Might as well do this one. Ah, shit. There's that too. I'll read that one later. So what does that do? Can I pull it through it? Ha! That's awesome. Okay, that was cool. Man, that puzzle took me seconds. So how do I get out of here? But I forgot. Turns off all the things. One more puzzle. That was before. To return to Monkey. My great-grandmother lived to be 108 years old, retaining her sharpness of mind to her last day. A couple of months before she died, I interviewed her for my podcast. At the end, I asked her the same question I ask every guest. What is something you wish everyone understood? She thought about it for a while, then she said how it was before. She tried to explain how much time she spent every single day on utterly mind-numbing activities, like hauling water from the well, and how radically everything changed when their area was finally connected to the electrical grid. Before, there was no time to live, she said, no time to be free, only work, work, work. I countered by saying that there didn't seem to be much time to live now either, but she laughed derisively. I had no idea what work really meant, she said. Young people were weak and feckless, and that's why we let corporations exploit us. Slightly unnerved by her harshness, I asked her if she missed anything about that time. Blank old photos, our village seemed idyllic to me, but my grandfather quashed any romantic notions I might have had. The past is bad, she said with some finality. Let it be. Right. So many thousands of generations of suffering. Even a single life full of tragedy seems outrageous and unacceptable to me. That's why we have to make it have meaning. Return to Monkey. From the book of annotated internet comments by Stathius. I just think people are dumb. Like, relentlessly stupid. Absolute morons. Human history is a clown show from beginning to end. The average person? Just a slobbering buffoon bumbling through life like a drunk gorilla in a china shop. Breaking stuff left and right, throwing at the walls, and never understanding a single thing that happens. I mean, just look at this software putting asterisks where swear words would be. People are afraid of words like they have magic powers, but the real world that is ruining their lives, that's fine, because they're too dumb to do something about it. Return to Monkey. Brother, we never left. A curious inversion, a return to the mythical state of monkey. It is usually portrayed as a material return to earlier stages of development, but here the author instead portrays it as a mental state that has never been surmounted. Miranda, I would like to meet Uncle Eustathius one day. He sounds like someone who is always curious about everything. Failed to load profile. Sounding. Day 421. The first new human arrived today. Calls himself Arkady, after Chernishevsky. Spirits are still dampened by the loss of Emo, but everyone is making an effort. I feel a little sorry for him. He's still so curious, jumping at shadows and staring up at the sky at night, just like I used to do. And here we are, a bunch of grouchy old humans that have seen it all and are weary and tired and sad. I wonder what he makes of it all. But be that as it may, we're making good progress on the new living area, although Arkady will have to use Emo's old quarters for the next few weeks. Okay. What's left? Number 5, and then I'm done? What is that? Alright, let's do... Oh no, there's still a question mark. Shit. Okay. Mine. Mine. Whee! Nah. Whee. Wait. I messed up. I know what to do. I've got an idea. I know what to do. Get sucked up. Get sucked up. And here we go. Ta-da! That's how you do it. Wrong button. Ah. 8 of 8, 2 of 2, 1 of 1, 2 of 2. Alright. Go to this question mark way over here, read the terminals. Probably a Litherizer one, so I don't have to read, hopefully. And then that's it. Boy, this is far. A bit of fog. This is interesting. Yep, I was right. Litherizer.
On my last return to New Jerusalem, I perused the latest artistic offerings and found myself deeply disappointed. There is nothing more despicable to me than an artist who pursues the appearance of morality. Moral art is trash, garbage, not even good enough to be used as wallpaper. If art is a religion, then morality is for those who want to be seen in church. True art is for those who believe. Art must be ecstatic, A work of revelation, created in pursuit of the truth, no matter where it leads. An artist must be an agent of chaos in times of order, and an agent of order in times of chaos.
Over here. This one. Ah. There we go.
We have of late been told much about what the citizen owes the city. Loyalty, obedience, gratitude. And I will not argue with those who say that without some loyalty to a greater good, a man is little more than a savage. And I will even say that these days there are more savages amongst us than amongst the barbarians, who we call savages out of ignorance and arrogance. But there is another question that we are rarely encouraged to ask. What does the city owe the citizen? What must it offer to earn loyalty, obedience, and gratitude? And if, as we have said, a city is a kind of machine, should a machine that does not fulfill its purpose perhaps be repaired or replaced?
Alright.
Yes.
Yeah. What do you think about Miranda creating life?
Personally, I'd focus on creating things that help human beings. But her desire to spread life seems admirable to me. If most of the universe is dead, not doing anything with all that space seems like a waste.
Alright, get back to work. Thank you for your input. Alright. Anything else over here? No. Oh. There you go. Never mind. There we go. Now I did it. Alright, last one was Sphinx, so Pandora or Prometheus? Ooh, I gotta actually climb up a little bit. Ooh. Hi, Pandora.
The philosopher Straton of Stagira had little respect for the gods.
I have no respect for the gods
Instead
either.
placed his faith in Prometheus.
The god.
Driven by hubris, he asked questions that must not be asked, and revealed secrets that should have remained hidden. It is said that for these offenses, he was put to death by the people of his city. Can you see the folly of his actions?
No. Folly was not his, it was the people.
Yet he was the one who broke their laws. Why do you judge them and not him?
Truth.
You say this, and yet entire empires have been built on dreams, lies, and illusions.
And then they usually die. And where are those empires now?
They are ashes and dust.
Exactly.
But do you truly believe that a world built on truth would fare differently?
So it's trying at least.
I used to think so too. No. All is lost.
Well, that was surprisingly calm, given how aggressive Pandora has been elsewhere. I didn't think she'd even want to talk to you.
I've toyed with the idea that the entities might be epiphenomenal in some way. Instead of causing the changes,
I'm absolutely going to
maybe
jump.
they just respond to them.
Whoa. Oh. This is cool. Ready? And jump! No. Ow. Nemo fell to his death. Nemo must be made of real weak stuff. Eight, 2, 1, or 0, 1, 2. 3.
I remember when I was quite young, I was having trouble figuring out what I wanted to do. I wanted to see the outside world, but even back then, that wasn't really encouraged. I ran into Byron on Jameson Avenue, completely by accident, and I was too nervous to talk to him. I mean, he was one of the first companions. But he noticed me, and we started talking, and he was really encouraging. Introduced me to Garrus, and took me along on an expedition to the quarries in the mountains. Whatever flaws he may have, Byron cares about people. He changed my life.
Yep. That's Byron in a nutshell.
So, here it looks like there should be an anti-gravity elevator, but it's locked down. I'll need you to connect to the data stream again.
Yes,
I'm
yes.
Sorry, 1K. I know it's a risk, but I think it'll be worth it.
It's fine. Looks more like a desert.
Have you seen Miranda's design for a transport system that would connect all the labs to the machine?
It's amazing, isn't it? I think she's really excited about showing this place to people one day. She also kept asking me about what kind of monuments we could build, you know, to really transform the landscape, show the possibilities.
But her capsules only fit one person.
It's just the first iteration. Give her some time. She'll figure it out. Remember how many mistakes we made in the beginning, even with all the blueprints we had?
But that's not my point. It just worries me that she lacks context. Her imagination is incredible, but it's still limited by what she hasn't experienced.
Would it have been better if she'd been raised in New Jerusalem? If her mind was limited by self-hate and decay? If all she could imagine was sitting around ignoring the universe in favor of self-righteous solipsism?
No, but I don't know.
Sorry. You're not wrong. We can't stay hidden forever.
Oh, guys. Whee! I never need... Do I need to ever go back this way? No. Let's turn it one more time. Huh. I only need one, right? I don't need blue at all, do I? Don't. I just need this. Just need that. I don't know if I'm gonna need that, so... This looks like a terminal. Well, off I go. Time to read. More. So much reading. The riches. Getting rich was the worst thing that ever happened to me. I see that now. At the end, when the insight is useless. Not being poor was great, no longer having to worry all the time, being able to afford the best doctors, being able to go on holidays, being able to take care of my mother. But being rich, it just isolated me. It changed every interaction with every other person, because suddenly I had the ability to change their life, to fix all their problems, and they knew it. And I knew it. A simple choice on my part could take away so much of their pain. Every interaction became infected by this inequality between us, and it made me bitter. Made me feel every relationship, even with family, was transactional. I was desperately looking for some genuinely human experience, but I seemed excluded from that now, and it made me resent everyone. What I didn't see, what I only see now as I'm dying, is that I could have used that money for good. All of it. I don't mean giving it to some NGO run by other rich people. I mean really using it. I loved movies. How many indie movies could I have financed? How many books could I have gotten published? And how much could I have just built? Not another villa for myself, but things that would benefit civilization in general. Hell, I could have just given it away. Made all those lives better, taken away that pain. And if at the end of the day I was only left with enough money to be upper middle class, so what? At least I would have been the person I wanted to be. Resource wealth as such has no value. It only matters in terms of the ability to act. But what made this ancient human so unable to act? It can't have been a personal failing, as most people of similar wealth acted the same way. Perhaps the answer lies in scarcity, or a system built on it, naturally optimizing towards resource accumulation. Historical circumstances, not individual sin. But I have read about rich ancients who did act differently. They were rare, but they did exist, so it is possible for people to defy the will of history. From Trinculo. It's all a joke, isn't it? A giant prank perpetrated on all of us? The goal, the founder, the simulation? I don't even think you exist. I don't think biological humans ever existed either. What nonsense. I bet these messages just go to the mayor's inbox or straight to the recycling bin. You all suck. Okay. Day 676. Wait, what? Sorry. Just my mom. After the chaos of the last months, quiet has returned to the city. I suppose we're calling it a city now, although this small collection of dwellings, inhabited by a mere 25 people, seems to barely deserve that designation. We'll have to come up with an actual name soon, I suspect. After the first 1 or 2 decades, calling it the city is going to get a little bit stale. Everyone has an opinion, of course. It's the talk of the town these days. I'm personally hoping that New Alexandria will win out in the vote next week, although I suspect Elohim's legacy carries the most weight. Byron came up with some silly suggestions like Constantinople, very New York, and Robot Paris. Good old Byron. What's this? What was that? 5358.
This one seems to be corrupted.
Oh.
It's almost like something tried to delete it as you were downloading it. Pandora, maybe.
Boo. Puzzle number 2. The passageway.
I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets in my ball bearings.
Got another one. Hey. Whoops. I turned it the wrong way. I don't need red for anything. Gotcha. Clockwise. Damn it. Isn't this counterclockwise? Oh no, it's not. I'm just stupid. Ah! Wait. There we go. Boink. Oh, I do need red. Well, good news is I'm already in position. And now I don't.
I spotted the lab with the drone, sending you the coordinates.
Oh, thank you. I guess. I got a message? What's my message? Here's a new channel, can enjoy bonus bits, discounts for subs, new Lumen side. Oh. That's fine. Ignore that. Alright, what's it's way over here? Really, what is way over here? A ruin? Yeah, a puzzle. How do I get in? Ah, here we are. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. No. Hmm. Nope. Okay. Wait. Wait. Now what? Do I need red? I don't think I need red. I need blue. But then again, I might need red. I know I need blue just for that. Boop, 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 boop. No. I can't. So I'm wondering, is it actually red I need? Convolution. Yeah, I only need red to open that up. Problem is... No. Damn you for being behind there. How do I open you? Wait. Wait a second. This'll work, won't it? And then take. I move you to here. And then haha. Forgot I could use that one as its own power source. Yeah. Is that a... Is that something I can connect to? Let me grab a blue and see a charger. I want to see if I can see it from in here. And hey, you. Yep, that's something. What it is, I do not know. But it's something, alright. I have to check if there are any more things to connect to. Oh, hello.
She's remarkable, isn't she? She sees so much beauty in everything.
She is, you're right. But I'm not sure she doesn't see too much beauty.
Is it wrong to be delighted by
We're
the
here.
perfection of the universe? To look at what surrounds us and experience awe instead of just fear?
No, but to call it perfection implies a kind of moral value that it doesn't have. The universe is cold, Athena. It doesn't care about us, or about life, or civilization. It fundamentally cannot care. But Miranda seems to think it's almost benevolent, purposeful.
You're right. But have you considered that maybe she sees something we can't see? A step ahead? You know, Cornelius, if we succeed, the next generation will not be like us. They might see the world in ways we never could have imagined. Maybe she's the first sign of that.
I hope so. I really do, Athena. You know that I love her, and I am perpetually amazed that this being we created that came solely from our minds is so profoundly different and unique. That does strike me as a kind of miracle. But it's also a huge responsibility, and I worry about our choices.
The world we see around us may not always be as it appears. Some philosophers have said that we are surrounded by nothingness, merely because air is not visible to the eye. And yet one needs only to observe the wind in the trees, or to plunge one's hand into the clear waters of the Aegean, to see that air has material substance. The same applies to many other forces that shape our lives.
You'd read.
That they seem invisible does not mean that they are absent. It only means we have not yet learned how to observe them. And yet, lately, I have struggled to understand what I am seeing. This strange, insubstantial island. These machine men. This woman with a fierce voice like an Amazon. Who are they? How did I get here?
Dismantling. Where'd that cube? Hello, cube. What do you do? Okay. Ooh, teleporter. Okay. Ah! Wait. Let's see, is there anything else down here, first of all? No. Okay, so I have a cube and a teleporter. Good to know. Doink. Ta-da.
Not bad, 1K.
Oh shit, social media. What do you see? A person trapped in a maze, desperately looking for a way out. Someone greeting their friend, happy to be living in a beautiful place? I don't see that one. Ancient human calling someone on a phone? Nothing? Well, I see the maze, mostly. It's a frog. It's a Frenchman. An eyeball inside a giant robot. I don't say desperate. I don't think it's a person trapped in a maze. It just looks like a ball in a maze. I wanted to say the eyeball shooting inside a giant robot. Kinda see it. I appreciate your perspectives, thank you all. I'm not sure I'm going to continue in this abstract style, as I've been drawn back to more representational art, which just feels more substantial to me. This has been an interesting diversion. Okay. There's something way back here. Oh, is this the other puzzle? This looks like the other ruins puzzle. It is. Okay. I'm down to do this. Transfer. I see. Love. Alright, let's see what else there is first. You. Yes. Wait. Ah, shit. Sure. Feel like I need to connect to something though. Besides just that. Uh-oh. Wait. I'm still good. Still alright. Whee! There we go. That's all I needed to do. Overthought that. No. Oh, I didn't see anything. Just blue. Again. That one's way over there. She's way over there. Oh, the Sphinx, hello. Ah, shit. Okay, so that's the tower. I just don't know which one's which. Alright, let's try to find that one that looks like... Okay, that one's kind of a square. I think it's that one or that one. Oh, that could be the monorail system. In which case... There's 3 X's. Which one's that one? These two are side by side, very close. Might be that one? Can't tell the shape. Spiky. Might be that one. If it is, it's on the very back side. I don't think it's this one anymore. No, it's not. That one's probably... could be that one right there. Or that one. I have zero... I don't know. I just do not know. Just run around. Just look for a switch, see if I can find a switch. Bob's way out that way. Control. Now, I have red. Is that... No. There's absolutely no way I can see from here. This is confusing. Oh well. Let's go to the lab. I think the lab exploded.
There are entirely too many strange things going on around here.
Yeah, I think the lab might have exploded a little bit. Little antimatter accident. Or anti-grav accident. Error! And it came to pass in the 11th year, in the first day of the month, that the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, because that Talos hath said against Jerusalem, aha, she is broken that was the gates of the people. She is turned unto me, I shall be replenished. Now she is laid waste. Therefore, thus saith the Lord God, Behold, I am against thee, O Tyrus, and will cause many nations to come up against thee, as the sea causeth his waves to come up. And they shall destroy the walls of Tyrus, and break down her towers. I will also scrape her dust from her, and make her like the top of a rock. It shall be a place for spreading of nets in the midst of the sea, for I have spoken it, saith the Lord God, and it shall become a spoil to the nations, and the daughters which are in the field shall be slain by the sword, and they shall know that I am the Lord. Okay? Sure, why not? Faith. Perhaps faith is neither choice nor submission. Perhaps faith is a demand, for our pain to have meaning, for the stories of the world to rhyme, for a world designed by a loving hand. Perhaps I will believe with defiance in the forgiveness of all sins, in the kingdom of God on earth, and even the resurrection of the dead. I will believe with clenched fists and gritted teeth and prayers that refuse to be gentle. Okay. Unauthorized trial at secondary site. Catastrophic failure. She's gone. Who is she? Author Athena. The area or Miranda?
It's over. We failed. Everything we thought we were doing. It's all ashes now.
I don't think you really believe that.
She's gone, Cornelius. She's gone because I failed her. She's gone because the machine that I built killed her. She was perfect. And now, she's nothing.
I know you don't want to hear this. I know you want her to be perfect, to be blameless. But you didn't kill her, Athena. She killed herself. She killed herself because she was reckless, because she was naive, and frankly, because she was a little arrogant too.
She was reckless because I filled her head with dreams. Dreams of the future, of a better world. A world that nobody wants.
No, it's not the dreams that killed her. It's that we brought her here. It's that we tried to build all this outside the city. We raised her without people, without society. The wilderness is for prophets, Athena, not for children. We should have stayed, fought for our ideas.
It's too late now. It's too late.
Miranda just straight up blew herself up then. I wonder if she's Pandora. Where's Athena, Pandora? Anything else in here? Nope. Hey, you could.
They lost their daughter. Right here in this ruin, Cornelius and Athena lost their daughter. Miranda's dead. So even the Founder doesn't have perfect control over this technology. Even the Founder makes mistakes.
Yep.
Byron was right in a way. We turned the Founder into something she never was. She was never perfect. She was never infallible. No one is.
That's right.
Listen, I understand why you and Byron see so much hope in this technology. You want us to be better, to grow. But what if it all goes wrong?
It's a risk worth
If even
taking.
the Founder couldn't get it right, what hope do we have?
Mistakes will happen, but bad things happen no matter what we do.
But what if one mistake is enough? One mistake was enough to kill Miranda. And the energy readings from inside the megastructure are insane. What if we try to use it and blow a hole in the planet?
That's what precautions are for. We can do things carefully.
Don't you think the Founder took precautions?
No, not really.
Human history is full
Well,
of disasters.
she might
Do you
have.
think they're all down to carelessness?
Most of them, yes.
Arrogance? Not hubris? Just a lack of precautions? So basically, you think all of human history is just one long learning experience?
Yeah.
Even this?
Yep. Yes.
I wish I could see it that way. Anyway, thanks for talking to me. Miranda probably died a long time ago, but somehow this really shook me. She had such a hopeful way of looking at the world, and to think that that's gone is... I don't know.
Alright, see ya. Alright.
Thanks for your help, Wonkai. The elevator should be working now. And Yakut, I'm sorry about Miranda. I know you're looking forward to meeting her.
Okay, so that's where I start. So there should be one on this one? Oh, it's so confusing. This one just looks like a square. Am I sure it's not just that? On the back end, if it is this one. Wait, is this even a puzzle? No, this isn't even a puzzle. It might not be. This one might not count. This one. Supposedly on the back end. There. So now number 2. Still don't know why I lit that up. Now for this one, it should be on the opposite end. Should be on this side. Yep. And the next one is... Right ahead. Down below. Ow! Okay. Never mind. Owie. So, how am I supposed to get down there? Oh. I literally... I'll check you later. I gotta remember it's here. Hmm. Let's just do a full circle around. Okay, fine, whatever.
There is a kind of peace here in the desert. A perfect silence. This is a dead place. More dead than almost anywhere else on Earth. If the ground could have a personality, it would be malevolent. But as I said before, all this in some sense does not exist at all. It does not hate us. It is simply the opposite of everything that life requires. When you sit in the dunes and you hear only the wind and nothing else at all, and all the complexities of civilization fade away, you truly understand that spiritual peace is a great evil, a kind of shallow banality that we must always strive against. It is spiritual excitement and enthusiasm which sustain our humanity. Spiritual peace is a vile and cowardly surrender to oblivion.
Okay, birds. I gotta set it up somehow. I'm trapped. Wait a second. Wrong way. That, I think, was the closest one. But I messed up here. Yes. That worked. Whatever.
I can't even get my brain to think like that.
We're all going to die. Look at what happened to Miranda, the Founder's own daughter. The megastructure is going to kill us. Get a grip. This is absurd and also disrespectful to Miranda and her parents. Who cares? She's dead. They're probably dead too. We're all dead if that thing blows up. It could collapse the whole world into a singularity. You really should calm down, Fred. There's a legitimate point buried in what you're saying, but panicking isn't going to help anyone. There are reasons to be concerned, but I've found 1K's arguments quite convincing so far. Every step forward in human history has come with its mistakes and sacrifices, but we can always learn from them. None of you understand. We have to listen to Pandora or we will burn. Fred, why don't you come by my shop for a chat? I have something that could help with your all caps. Thank you, Helga. Closing this thread now. Yeah, what one was the shape like? A regular square. So it's that one. I think I just did this one. Alright, let's just read this one. And I can figure out the rest. Extinction. The dodo. Extinct because of Homo sapiens. I thought the dodos killed themselves. Stellar sea cow. Extinct because of Homo sapiens. The Labrador duck. Homo sapiens. Alright. Time for this. Corny, that's a shameful list, and yet we are the only species that would ever make such a list and feel bad about it. Because extinction is normal in nature, a common side effect of evolution. Exactly. What I want you to think about is this. Is natural extinction less tragic? Should we be less opposed to it? Or is the difference, if there is one at all? Trevor. Oh, there it is.
Man, this sucks. It's one thing hearing about the symptoms. It is another totally to experience them. I feel like an insect trapped in resin, slowly congealing. I can keep working for a while, though. There's still a bunch of critical tasks. I don't know what I'll do when I'm done. A lot of people have gone home, but Alexandra's still here. I don't think she's left even once. not even when her best friend died. We chatted a bit yesterday. She likes peanut ice cream. Not pistachio. Peanut. Well, at least we can agree that strawberry is an abomination.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, that was surprisingly easy.
Having a friend like Byron is a rare blessing. Someone who listens to you, who disagrees, but still appreciates your thoughts. The more we explore this island, the more convinced I become that he was wrong. And the megastructure is a threat to all of us. But without people like him, I'm not sure New Jerusalem is worth saving.
Ah! What's on this side? Interesting. The blue? Ah. Ready? And hiya. Do. Yay. Oh. Above. Oh, what the? Whee! What? Bah. Well, let's just keep looking around first. Okay, a drill. Which is right over there. Made it. Okay. Wait a second. Wait. I should bring that down. Yes. Basically, I don't need you up. That should work. Oh. Let's go. Damn it. Ha. Gotcha. Alright, well, I'm still having the one problem of figuring out that last one. Any more questions? Sphinx is done. Millville.
Yes.
What do you think caused Miranda's death?
From examining the data, I think it simply came down to not taking enough precautions. Clearly, protocols existed that would prevent such accidents, but she didn't apply them. That's a technical answer. If you're looking for something more philosophical, I think it's easy to mistake insight for revelation. She thought she was meant to discover something, as if there was some force guiding her. And so she discounted the outcomes that didn't match her expectations.
To the Sphinx. So that way over there. How am I gonna do this?
If the answers of philosophy are true, why has no philosopher changed the world?
That one's right there, but this one didn't have any. No, that one didn't have any connectors. Oh, hey, Coot. What do you have to say?
1K, what's up?
Are you okay?
I don't know. Still feeling a bit shaken by Miranda's death.
It's okay to talk about it.
Thanks, 1K. Maybe in a while.
Okay.
I'm still processing.
That's all. Yes, I know about that. I don't want to do that one yet. Trying to figure this out. There's still a blue connector right there, and I want to know why. Can I connect it from here? Or did it have to be that one? Yeah. No, this one's perfect. Again, not entirely sure what that accomplished. That's something? Let me see if I can connect to that, or if that's just like decoration. No, that's just decoration. I can see another one right there. I'm gonna go up there and see if that did anything. Maybe I have to connect from up top. Maybe there's something up there that I need. That's just a terminal. These are weird blocks and I don't like them. There we are. Oh, that was weird. Now, is there something up here? No.
Prometheus was bound for many years, his torment seemingly eternal, until one day, Zeus commanded his son, the great hero Heracles, to free the Titan from the rock. Why did Zeus relent?
That one?
Is helping those you love more important than justice? A foolish answer, honest and unconsidered. I hope you find the wisdom in it. A time of dreams is at hand, creature of clay. To save your friend, you must do as Heracles did. But what will follow, none can see.
Well, at least this part is consistent. The megastructure is opening again.
All right, everyone.
All right.
Assemble at the VTOL as soon as possible. Melville, keep an eye on the energy readings, please.
I must have done something, but what? I'm gonna unconnect it for a sec. That didn't... I don't know what that did. Ugh. I really don't see anything. Wait, I see something. They're right out of here. Oh, I see. No. Like, oh, I see something. Oh. Oh, wait, was that a gate? Did it open that? Is that not there before is the real question. Hmm. Is there a way to get out of here? Is that what it opened? Just this? Hmm. Wait. I have this, but okay. Then I just need a red to connect to that. Which one has a red? Is it just... Maybe it's the same one. At least now I know where it is. Right. Ugh, so much running. Once I head back to the main area, that'll be it for today. Mega Structure will be the next time I stream. I need to cook supper. I'm hungry. Should be another connector in here, right? One for red. Where's my connectors? There you are. Oh wait, let me take this one too, just in case. Ah, there we go. An absolute pain in the ass. Ooh, almost there. Now I'm gonna have to run all the way back. Ooh, with this. Bumper car? Hell yeah. Strange vehicle. This odd device appears to be some form of transportation, but it seems hard to imagine its practical uses. Perhaps it was employed in some form of entertainment, such as a vehicular form of medieval jousting. Yeah, kinda. Hey, that's my star.
There is no tool that is not also a weapon, and no human that would not wield it as one.
So far between Pandora, the Sphinx, and Prometheus, I like the Sphinx ones. They're fun. They're simple, mostly. Just searching for stuff. Just given a map, figure out where the map's pointing to, and go. Or given a pattern and figure out where that pattern belongs. Alright, back to the megastructure. Eight, 2, 0, 1, 2. Yeah.
You all know I don't share Byron's enthusiasm for the megastructure. I don't know if the founder really intended for us to be here, and I certainly don't trust this Prometheus entity. But Byron is one of us, and we don't leave people behind. So we're finding Prometheus and freeing him, whether Pandora likes it or not. Here's how this mission is going to go. 1K, it's clear to me that you have some kind of special affinity for this place, and that the entities respond to you more strongly than they do to us. So, once you're inside, I want you to take point. Do whatever you need to free Prometheus, but remember that our prime objective is to save our friend. Melville, I want you to stay at the VTOL and let Yakut and 1K go in. I'm going to stay behind as protocol requires. I don't love the idea of sitting this one out. Byron is my oldest friend, but we're doing this by the book.
Turn to the VTOL. But that's it. No more ending. I gotta go make supper. I'm hungry. That's it for today. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye. Oh, wait, before I go. I might not be on next week. Next week I am working pretty much every single day. So there is a high chance I will not. There is a good chance I will not be online. That is all. And so yeah, again, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.